All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Wednesday. What day is this? Why are we streaming? Oh, we're streaming because I got shit to do and nothing else going on tonight. And by shit to do, I mean we got some pigeon stuff to do. This candle did not light. I meant to do this before I started streaming, but whatever. This candle's almost dead, anyways. Candles help set the ambience. You know how it goes. Alright, I guess it's just dead. I killed my first holy death candle. I can't read it. Holy death. And yes, it has a Grim Reaper on it, because of course it does. What else would a holy death candle have on it? Oh, I just noticed he doesn't have a scythe, though. He's holding the earth in his hand. And then, the scale to weigh your soul or something, I guess. I don't know. But yes. Anyways, welcome. How's it going, Ubuntu? Math and Fallen. Welcome. Hope you all are doing well. So we are CSP6. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Greatly appreciate it. We are... Oh. The metrics are over the emotes, or over the notifications. We should, yeah. Where are the other metrics? Oh, okay. Well, that's stupid, but alright, well, let's do this. Still okay? Alright. I shouldn't have it anymore. But yeah, so anyways, we are working on getting the account manager Seagull backend finished. And yeah. Because I want to finish the Zulip protocol plugin before the end of the month, and I'm at a point where I need to keep cycling fast on testing stuff in the account, and having to create the account every time is really tedious. So I mean, we really need to fix the account stuff anyways. It needs to be done. So that's where we are. That's what we're doing here. So yeah. Yeah. Also, I found a nice little bug in my testing. All right, so you see this abort fail here, blah blah blah. Oh no, that's the pass after that. It was a seg fault before that, yeah. Yep, seg fault, because we were taking the error from the value, or we're creating a copy of it. Or no, we weren't creating a copy of it. We were taking the error and setting it to purple account set error, which takes ownership of it, which is not right. So we have to dupe it. And that fixed that crash. So yeah. But yeah. How's it going, Speaker? Welcome. How are you? So, anyways, we go back here. We got a whole lot of work to do. So there was some confusion from me because I was being dumb. About how we should store the contact info for the accounts. I was thinking it ends up in the contact manager, and that was going to cause some issues because, like, we would have to load the contact info for an account after the contact manager loads, but the contact manager can't be loaded until the account manager is loaded. But we don't actually do that. We don't store the contact info for the account in the contact manager. So yeah. Start working on a Pidgin 3 plugin for YouTube live chat. Oh, really? A message is fetching, but you haven't started integrating with Lib Purple yet? Okay. So the Pidgin, the Purple 3 stuff and everything is kind of a mess right now, because we finally moved account settings around, and all that stuff's done, and we have a new account editor, but we don't save accounts right now. That's what I'm working on tonight. I'm trying to get that done, but that's very cool. That'll be awesome to see. So yeah, but yeah, if you're running anything, let me know. And just ping me wherever too. We're also trying to push Zulip, which I should really grab that. Let's do this real quick while we're thinking of it. So with Discord requiring IDs for everything, we are basically moving off of Discord. It hasn't happened yet, but you'll see that we don't mention Discord here anymore. It's gone. But there is, so we are moving most of our stuff to Zulip, which is a little weird, but it's okay. It's open source. They gave us a free hosted server, stuff like that. So, you know, it's good time. Yeah, I need to fix command for this. Do you want to get showing messages, usernames for now? Yeah, I mean, it's going to take a bit of time to get there. Like, it's not horribly bad. You might want to look at what I've started for the Zulip. Well, no, the Zulip plugin's not going to help you. You might want to look at Purple Spasm if you haven't yet. That might help you through some stuff. It might not. I don't know. Hold on, I got to type password. Okay. Everything. Yeah, it's good. Okay. Oh, apparently I didn't unpixelate. Okay, there we go. I'm just trying to fix this command real quick because I kept forgetting to do it. I'm going to add a command. Zulip. That's on the IM for instant messaging freedom Zulip server via blah. Alright, so now I can say Zulip. Yeah, good. Alright. Yeah, you've been using Spasm as a reference and you're not super familiar with GObject. Alright, cool. Yeah, GObject can get a little complicated. So if you run into issues, but again, just ping me somewhere. And, you know, I can help out where possible. So, Speaker wants to ask questions. As a core maintainer who handles a large code base, I want to know, does spaces and tab style really matter? I mean, that's up to everybody to decide for their project, but I thought you've been here long enough to know that we do both. And I can show you literally on the screen. But before I show you that, I want to show you this. So, tabs versus spaces isn't a matter of style. It's a matter of accessibility, right? People think it's style, but it's accessibility. So, like, what'll end up happening, this isn't a great example because Sublime Text doesn't really let it too much, but is people who have visual issues, right, or visual impairments, that's the word I'm looking for, they will tend to make the font big and make tabs bigger, right? So, like, I can't go past 8 here, but, right, so look at this tab space of 7 I just set. Does the layout of the code look any different to you? I'll give you a second. So I show everything in 4, but here's 4. And then we'll go back to 7, and I'm specifically picking an odd number for a reason. But what happens is because we use tabs, so these are tabs. Tabs are for indentation. Spaces are for alignment. Right? This is how we can even go ahead and do something like a tab width of 1. Or 1's a little weird. Let's go 3. Right? And our code always lines up. Right? So it doesn't matter what your personal preference is for how many characters wide to make a tab stop. The code always aligns the same. So hopefully that answers your question. You like try doing open source, right? Fix logic things, fix a bug, and then that maintainer hit me with spaces and tabs that I changed. Not like disrespecting who I am, but yeah, it's for us, like I said, it's an accessibility thing. And just having the code being consistent is the important thing, right? That's the big thing. So like we've rewritten pretty much every single file in the code base now, but back in the day, it was more important about staying consistent with what the code was doing when you were making changes than it was about being dogmatic about a style. And now we can be dogmatic about a style because the vast majority of our code is in this style. There's still stuff where, like, up until recently, we used to do this with case statements. But then we decided that was dumb and went to that. So, you know, there's still some of the other stuff out there, stuff like that. But obviously any new code that's coming in, you want to get it into the current style. Once you reach that certain point of, you know, once you hit that, what's a word? What do you call it? Critical mass. That's what I'm looking for. So, yeah. Yep. Okay. So, I gotta ditch this watch. It's driving me nuts already. Oh, so CSP6. You know that the chat above me is Spasm, right? So if you're working on the YouTube stuff, which would be awesome, then we can build the bridge protocol plugin, and then we can get merge chat in Pidgin for the streams, which is something I want to do for a long time. The problem you're going to have with YouTube, though, is going to be the login, which, so with all the account settings change and stuff, we also pulled out passwords in the old way that, like, LibPurple used to look up the passwords for you and stuff. That's not completely finalized yet, how we're going to do it. So right now, like, even the Zulip protocol plugin, I haven't updated IRC for this yet either. The plugin itself is prompting for it, and it's going to continue to be that way, but we got to change some, we got to work through some kinks and that, stuff like that. But again, the first thing I got to do is get this damn plugin or account manager actually saving accounts again, because it is a bummer, let me tell you. But yeah, so I'm not too worried about the unit test failing at the moment. Oh, it's because save delete code should not be reached. Test. Oh yeah, because the test, it's a weak pointer thing. Yeah, so the test just didn't get cleared or something. It's fine. But you'll notice, yeah, we got a lot of statements. We got 4 different data types to modify in this guy, so it's a bit to deal with. Oh, we're still at tab size 2. We are not staying there. Nope. All right, so delete account. Oh, that's no, okay, that's different. I'm in. Yeah, no, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, so I didn't even write that part yet. What? I just happy path the shit out of this? What the hell? Lovely. We should have a contact manager. See, oh, I put an extra S. I'm like, where is this? So the QLogic pointed this out. I think it was in this pull request that added this, that we can make a little helper guy. Then just all the delete stuff calls this. So we're just going to copy this and go from there. Okay, purple account manager, Seagull backend, delete account helper. We just need the account ID. And I'm also trying to find ways to kind of clean some more of this up. But I'm not super worried about it right now, but we do end up with a lot of very similar and redundant code, but it's hard to try to fix it. I was trying to get through it the other night, and it wasn't happening. So, yep. But anyways, yeah, so you pass in the statement and the account ID, because if we look at all of these statements for this, for all the delete statements, it's where account ID equals that, where account ID equals that, and then where ID equals ID. Oh, that one's going to be weird, but okay. And then where account ID equals that. Huh. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, we're gonna, so like in the accounts table, we don't, the column's just ID, it's not account ID. Huh. Yeah, I'm not sure how we want to deal with that right now. But anyways, no, you know, we just bind the account ID into that field. We don't have a contact ID anymore. And then we're just good to go. Right. So, what we want to do then is, how do we do this on the other side here? Okay, then we just walk through each one of the things, and then we do properties last or something. Oh no, I guess it didn't matter. I guess we did properties first. Let's go to SWK. Thank you for the 16 months. Greatly appreciate it. Also, you messed up the style here quite a bit for us. We require bodies for everything. Yep. That's how we roll. I guess we'll cheat. We can do it this way. This is a little silly, but it's okay. I guess we'll call it parameter name. Or counts car star param name. Sure. Alright, create the task. Oh, yeah, then we need to begin a transaction. Get the account and the account ID. Const car account ID equals null. We just have the account, so we don't need this. Then we just call the helper for each, and then it gets annoying. Purple account manager, Seagull backend, delete account helper. Right, so this is like the stuff where the code gets redundant. There's not a good way around it yet that I've been able to find. So this becomes ID, account ID. This goes away. This is delete account properties. Fail back to rollback transaction, blah, blah, blah. Right, so delete the properties. We'll probably actually just do this the slightly different way, but that's okay. Oh, and then we need to commit the transaction at the end. Okay. Properties, and we got settings. Delete helper, delete account. Oh, it's just delete properties, I think, yeah. But this is going to be delete settings. Account ID. Right, let's verify. Yeah. Delete properties, delete settings. Then we have contact info, badges, and tags we got to do too. Anyways, hope everyone's doing well. Sorry I missed you Monday. Something came up last minute, and I was all ready to stream, and as I was getting ready to stream, something came up I had to go take care of. And then I didn't get home until much later. So sorry about that. And then something related to that was going to possibly happen last night, so I couldn't do a makeup last night. So we're here today, but that's okay. Contact info tags. Okay. Yep. That should do it. For that part. Okay, we messed up a bunch here. Oh, okay, we got the things wrong, right? So this should say purple backend here. This is just the way we do this, and then we say purple account manager Seagull backend star backend equals null. Backend equals purple account manager Seagull backend. All right, that's how we did it over here. Should be something just like that. Yeah. Here. Cool. You have to cover an open shift as truck stop hostess down at flat. No. I was like, what the hell is you like? Oh, open shift as in like at a restaurant. I was like, what the hell is he saying? What's the Flying J? I feel like I should know what that is. Late contact info badges. Oh, because I don't have success. I don't have any success. It's truck stop, Jane? Okay, yeah, we don't have those here. If you said like pilot or something, then maybe. Truck stock hostess, do you familiar? Is that like a lot lizard? It's like a pilot or loves. Yeah, we have loves too. We just don't have Flying J. That's why I'm like, I don't know what the hell he is. Yes, it's a lot. Okay. The joys of cultural differences, right? I guess. All right, so delete should be implemented now. Flying J and pilot are the same. Oh, are they? Okay. Oh. I don't tend to get to the truck stops very often. Yeah. I don't really have a reason to go there. Like, my sister's ex-husband used to drive trucks, so, like, I would run to a pilot to, like, get him gift cards or, like, shower cards and shit like that for, like, his birthday and Christmas and stuff, right? But now it's, you know, whatever. Like I said, her ex-husband. So, All right, bind the account. Where are we here? We are at save properties, and this is where I was getting all confused. Okay, so now we have the contact info. That's cool. That's there. Save properties. Okay, cool. Oh. So, save account, blah. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Again, this is one of those other things where, like, the code's getting redundant, but I don't have a great way to work around it. Purple account manager SQL backend, save contact info badges. Stinking badges, man. It's gonna look a lot like this. Static G boolean, black. Purple account manager SQL backend. Account and an error. Used to be two different companies, but they merged in 2010-ish. Now they're owned by Berkshire Hathaway. Good for, what's his name? Can't think of his name. You spend a lot of time on the road and you have friends at OTR Truck Drivers. So yeah, I've seen a Truck Stopper 3. Yeah, yeah, fair. Yeah, I don't like to travel. Like, I don't have, like, any big problem with it. It's just annoying. Right? You're just like, I'd really rather not. Right? Like, I don't know. I don't know how people go on vacation and relax. Because the whole time I'm just like, all right, well, I got to do this, and this by this time to blah, blah, blah. And then I got to wait in the airport. And it's just like, nope. I'm good. Like, I am 100% good not doing any of that. Well, so, okay, so to be fair, I don't mind trains, but trains take too long to get anywhere reasonable. Like, taking a train to Chicago, it's roughly the same as driving, but I don't have to drive. So, yeah, cool, right? But, like, I can't sit in a car for more than an hour. Like, I literally just can't do it. My body will get pissed off and I'll start hurting. Because my joints will be all fucked up and out of place and stuff for too long. Whereas like a train, you know, you can stretch, you can get up, you can walk around. which you can't do on a plane either. But I mean, you can kind of do on a plane, but not exactly. Well, more so than you can in a car, anyways. But yeah, if it's 8 hours or less by ground, it's just as fast. It's flying. Yeah, going through security and all that stuff. Yeah. What's your deal, Abdullah? How's it going, Hussein? Yeah, so like I can understand that, but yeah, but either way, thank you for the 25 months. Greatly appreciate it. But like I don't know, just vacations in general, just they're more stressful to me than anything else. So like I don't know, it's weird, but you know. Bind the contact. No, okay, we're not going to bind the contact info. We need to bind the account ID. They need const car star. Account ID equals null. Account ID equals purple account. Get ID. This is insert, right? Account insert. Badges. Okay, so it's just account ID. But yeah, we have to loop through and then keep switching the badge ID. Oh, yeah, I should have copied a different one. Whatever, this is fine. We need a purple badges. Badges equals null. And we say badges equals purple account, get to badges. Oh, we should probably do an n items too. Guint n items equals 0. N items equals g list model, get n items. G list model badges. Ugh, I'm still recovering from being sick. I got too much crap in my face, apparently. We don't need no stinking badges. I equals 0, I is less than an item, I plus plus. Purple badge. Star badge equals null. Badge equals G list model, get item. G list model badges. I. What do you mean thumbnails? Like on YouTube? Because like I like I just stream and then forget about it. Like I'm not sitting like the way I try to describe this even on Twitch is like I'm not trying to be a content creator. I am sharing with all of you how Pidgin gets developed, right? So like I'm not trying to get views and stuff like that and trying to make interesting videos. Like you're just getting raw unedited however long I stream. And like going through and making thumbnails and stuff is just a ton of time for something that doesn't mean anything to me, right? Like I'm more interested in people using Pidgin than I am in having them watch me make Pidgin. If that makes sense. Loading is what's going to be broke here. Oh, yeah, we disabled that in the unit test for the contact manager. That's what it was. All right, what am I doing? I can literally just copy this from the other code. Because it's all the same once we have the badge object. All right, so we cleared any existing. Find the no. This goes away. All right, this is the right code I'm in. Yeah, that doesn't need to be here. Oh, yeah, we gotta do this too. Because the badges get completely swapped each time, which is a little annoying, but it's okay. But we should probably do that before we bother with that statement. I don't know why we didn't do it that way before. Delete account helper. Dang it, I hit caps lock. I still hit caps lock. Account manager. Is there a Pidgin.com? I don't even know what Pidgin.com is. It's a park domain that they want $100,000 for. You can own it today for $100,000, or select lease to own and pay $8,454 per month. Yeah, no. So unless you're gonna go buy the domain, SWK. Live streams get more views. You bring maybe, but doubtful because the majority of our users don't know how to program. So like the stream wouldn't matter to them. No, I don't. I'm not interested because that's more work for me. I want no part of that. And also to be clear, because I think this might be where you're fishing for, we don't make any money. So I can't pay you. So, not going to happen. Do we? No, it... Yes, we do not. Okay. Oh, is it cryptocurrency? Because, yeah, we don't care. You have some domains. I don't know if any of them are really valid. Yeah, no, I was saying specifically for Pidgin.com because you mentioned Pidgin.com, which is not a domain we own, clearly, because somebody wants $100,000 for it. I said, if you want to pay for it, sure. All right, where were we here? We're calling the delete helper for delete contact info badges with the account ID. Okay, that should be, in theory, be right. Oh, and we gotta loop through the badges. Which this, we can just do this. I don't have to type all this. We already grabbed badges? No, we did not. Oh, we really don't need this. Right, like we didn't need that variable because it saved us 2 extra casts. Ooh. No, I don't want thumbnails. I don't understand why people don't like accept answers. Like I don't care. I want nothing to do with it because it is a waste of my time. Just like you are wasting my time by not fucking listening to me. Christ. And trying to tell me what will and will not bring people to a project I have been working for, a project that is 27 and a half years old that I have been working on for 23 plus years is pretty bold. Let's go with that. Bold. Yes, I've been working on this project for 23 years. The first commit in this project, before I ever started it, well, not the first commit in this project, the first commit in the version control that we have history for in this project. We're getting to it. You'll see in a second here. So we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty and your YouTube thumbnails. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Fuck, why is this taking so long? This normally doesn't take this long. That's your total career lifespan? Yeah, so Rob Flynn imported this into SourceForge CVS on March 23rd, 2000. The project was started in 1998. It got moved to SourceForge and all the history was lost at that point on March 23rd, 2000. Then the first time you find me, we'll look this way. Oh, yeah, okay, we can't do summary. So first commit from me is December 18th, 2003. So, yeah. Forgive me if I don't think you're actually going to be able to help me when you had never even looked at the project. I got an extra underscore, 298. No model, 331. I didn't fix that one. Supposed to say badges. Imported into source control before I... Yeah, well, and so the original... Actually, I don't know if this will go back this far. Really? SWK, do you remember Mark's site? It was marco.net, right? Yeah? Okay. So, like, it's old enough that Wayback Machine doesn't have it anymore. But if we go to game.sf.net, oh, 2001, apparently. When did the Wayback Machine actually start? Maybe this is the problem. Does Pidgin predate the Wayback Machine? It's possible. Oh, got a 302. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's do game.sourceforge.net. It's not Mark's anymore? Wow. Oh, okay. So we got a 2000 in here. December 6, 2000. We got a snapshot of game.sourceforge.net. So before Pidgin was named Pidgin, it was named Game. And there you go. This is before I got released, obviously, or got involved, because it's in 2000. I was still in high school at this point. I thought it was marco.net. Yeah. I mean, I don't see Mark Spencer here, but if Rob and Jeremy both have marco.net addresses, it's marco.net. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Is that birthday post on here? Right. Yeah, I guess so. It's got all Spanish on it now. Nice. Maybe he sold it for $100,000. Okay, so November 26, 2000 was the post about Game's birthday, which we are looking at December 6th. So... The penguin, yeah, look at that. There's that post. So yeah, they believe the first date of the first CVS revision was, I'm assuming that's November 6th. Although it could just as soon be June 11th because stupid date formats. But yeah. But yeah. So, yep. Then the modern ones. How do I go back to this? I want to go back to the picker. Whatever. So this should just be a redirect when it gets here. It is still marks? What? Did he just get hacked then or something, or what? Is registered through a German registrar? How do you know it's marks though? What is going on here? Translate, please. What? Did he move on from avionics to this? Huh. Oh, this is old too. Oh. Okay, yeah, whatever. Sure. Website's not accessible to this address. Okay, yeah, but all right. Oh, this is Zulip. If anybody hasn't seen it before, it's a little weird because you do threads and stuff. Oh, somebody joined. Cool. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, okay. I already saw that clearly. This is my Merg account, which I've been using with Pidgin. So, well, I need to use with Pidgin, so I don't use my real account as admin. Yes, it does, CSB. That's what we were not saying. That's what SWK meant by some nutty stuff. Although I don't think he was trying to be punny about it, but maybe. I don't know. SWK, you should head up here for the EAA fly-in, and then we should just surprise the shit out of Mark. I'm assuming they're going to be there. He's been there the last couple of years. July 20th and 26th. Ah, shit. What's the name of his company again? I thought... Okay. No, that makes sense, but I thought you guys were not... Okay, whatever. Evolution, there we go. Like, I've only met him once. So, well, it's funny because, you know, his whole company and stuff was at the EAA, and then I just tagged along with them for a while. Okay. That part looks okay. We have to look at the rest of the unit test to see what's going on. Oh, yeah, we still have more to do. We need to get the contact info tags. We're just going to copy this time. It'll be easier. Do. Oh, that's purple account manager. I really popped my ears and I blew my nose. Lovely. Right. Yeah, we just passed the count. Okay. Yep. Okay. that. We do need tags. We don't need that. That's just extra. Don't need that. We already have that. Get that. Contact ID. We don't need. Clear bindings on insert. Contact tags. Or contact info tags. You and Mark ended up on the same flight from Huntsville to Chicago once and ended up on the same shuttle bus headed to the exact same hotel. Yeah. That'll happen. He was like, oh, nice seeing you. All right. You don't dislike him. I think he took offense at you using and working on free switch. Yeah. Well, software. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, if that's the case, that's just dumb, right? That's like if I were to get pissed off at Robert McQueen, who went on to create Empathy, and just like, you shouldn't have left Pidgin, man. Right? You know, whether that's the case or not with Mark, who knows? But you all might recognize Robert McQueen's name because he was the GNOME president, the GNOME Foundation. I don't know where he is now. He might still be the president. I think they have a difference between president. No, so whoever Alan Day is. This is, yeah. But there's Robert McQueen. He's still on the board, right? But like, he went on and created Empathy, right? Wikipedia.org, Empathy software. And their idea was basically to make libpurple, but use dbus for it. So all the protocols and everything were sandboxed out, although they're still talking over dbus. But yeah, he also has this blog post, Robert McQueen, multi-protocol don't, something like this. What the hell is it? Chat. Multiple, let's try that. I don't remember how to find this blog post, but anyways, he basically said nobody should ever try to make a multi-protocol client again. Whatever, don't care, still doing it. Right, you know, and it is what it is. But I've talked to Robert since then, looking at how Pidgin could fit into GNOME and stuff like that, and all that fun stuff. Maybe it'll fit in better with GNOME if I get some YouTube thumbnails. Oh, we have to pass account ID. I'm not super happy with that, but that's better than the alternatives right now. Does it blend? No, it does not. Purple contact manage Seagull back at... Oh, yeah, I didn't save the... I didn't fix this. Or... Yep. Do 407, still stuff I missed. Yeah, we want the contact info separately. Where's that? Yep. This declaration function, purple contact, get contact info 379. Because I typoed it somehow. $431. Contact info tags. Yep, we didn't actually call the tag stuff. That's fine. We have to come back here to save account. And grab this. Copy this, paste this, change this to say tags. Okay. We have to do account settings yet. Account settings will be a little weird, but not too bad. Oh, that's an interesting idea. I've been trying to decide how I'm going to serialize the account settings, and I was thinking I'd just do it as string, and then based on their type, convert it back. But I'm realizing if I... Oh, I might have to come back to do that if we do it that way. But if we made it JSON serializable, then we could just do the JSON serializer and store it as a JSON string. But we'd have to make all the account settings JSON serializable. But the benefit there is that would allow people to make custom ones or something. Not that I necessarily want to do that, but be interesting. All right, so let's forget about that for a second. We need to look at the test. So right now we have save and delete. We just don't have load. Test account manager. Eagle backend. Wish I could get my ear to pop. That would be great. Weak pointer should be null in 158. Oh, okay. Well, what is the weak pointer? I don't know which weak pointer is null. G message 1, 2, 3. It's probably both. Nope, okay, it's the second one. Why is the account still in use? This might be another problem there. Okay, no. That's the right thing. We duped the box. Okay, no, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So why is the account still around at this point? Did one of these not resolve or something? All right, we got 2 weak pointer errors. I don't know which is which. Okay, hold on. This might be wrong. Okay, so the first one, the back end looks fine, and then the account is the one that dies. Okay, why is the account still around? We didn't even load accounts yet. Is this how we do this? I don't know. What the hell are we doing here? So unless save account does something weird. Try catch TV with the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. It's been a long time since I've seen you. Give me a second. I'll give you a VIP so you can talk. We are currently sub only here to deal with stupid trolls and stupid questions about AI and other nonsense when people don't accept my answers. So yeah, but either way, hope you're doing well. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Hello, hello. Good, you can talk now. Everything is fine. Cool, cool. Good to hear it. Good to hear it. We set the source tag on that. We clear the object. I'm doing all right. I've been hit or miss on streams. I've been a bit more regular with them again, but I don't know. I went through a really bad batch of burnout for the past 2 months, and trying to, well, mostly November and December, and a fair amount of January, and you know, just trying to get back into the swing of things, getting stuff going. You know how it goes. Why is this account still? Okay, I guess the easier way to do this would be to come over here. Yeah, for now. Okay, so we're already leaked at this point. Are we leaked before this, even? How are... This shouldn't happen, but is this here? No, we got rid of all that. Yeah, the one of the biggest things is just I don't know. It made me question why I'm still on Twitch all the time. But like, I get so tired of answering the same question so many times, and it's yeah. Yeah, it's like I write blog posts and stuff for people to follow up on stuff, and then they don't read the blog post, and then you're just like, yep. Just start to, yeah. The protocol shouldn't exist, right? Well, that could be where the problem's coming from. Yeah, no, the protocol doesn't actually keep the account. Huh. Where the hell is this reference coming from, man? Right, so like right here, we should just be able to say G clear or G assert finalize object account. We don't need that. And then G assert not reached. I'm just putting the not have reached here so we just die at an elm point. I said assert. I was like, how did I mess that? What? How are we? What? Like, something in the account construction is putting another reference. Well, I guess we can do this. G message. I think it's on G object. I think it's that. Yeah. How do we have a ref count of 2? Okay, well. How's it going, G-Bound? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. You're okay? Cool, cool. Protocol got called. Set protocol got called. What? So when set name is getting called, we're reffing the thing somehow? Yep. Slater's trying to eat anything out of his bowl. Or an add to. I'd flip the camera on, but by the time I get it, he'll be gone. Okay, so why the hell is set name? Isn't there a preprocessor macro for the function? So I can do like %s, %u, and then say something like func, something like that. Okay, no, so when it came in, it was 1. So maybe it's error that's the problem? Ah! Yes, yes, yes. It's this guy. It's 1,000% this guy. Because when we get an error, we create a connection error for the account, and that's where this gets all weird and shitty. There's a much better way to do this, and we should probably do it that way. Okay. This is stupid, but we're gonna do it this way. We still have a ref count in the test. Oh shit. Ugh, this pull request is just getting bigger and bigger. It's getting close to being done though, which is good. All right, so what we're going to do is we are going to make the notification manager watch the account manager, the signal for the account change stuff, and then it's going to use that to manage its own stuff, because that's the way this should have been done, but we just didn't do it that way at the time. So, you know, is what it is. Didn't we merge contact info created time? Oh, right. I don't have the old. No, I had to have the old branch here. Anyways, so we're gonna fix that up so that we don't have this problem and then go from there. Oh, I'm blind. Should clean that up so I can get rid of the obsolescence marker. Okay, cool. And then we are currently issue of default. Okay. Oh, all right. Welcome to finding problems in code we wrote a long time ago. When was this written? so it looks like the majority of this was 48552, which was a year and a half ago. To be a glib error, also made purple notification connection error, no longer take a purple connection error. Okay, so wait, this is different. But yeah, so it's been at least a year and a half since we did this code, which is dumb, but yeah. All right, so purple account, set error. Oh, we'll do this a little bit better. We should be able to get rid of all of that. Then we can get rid of this. Oh, yeah. We should do the other piece I just did in here. I should have done that way before, because that was obviously much better. We're probably going to conflict on that, but maybe not. It should be fine. We'll see. Unknown type purple notification 872. This should really just be returning an error. I don't know why the hell we did it this way. But, oh, because that fires off the async thing. Okay. Well, this is fine too. All we need to do is, did we make a set error? No, we didn't do like a set new error. Okay, that's fine. Error equals G error new purple account error. Did we actually do this right? No, we didn't do this. Or kind of. Yeah, no, this is right now. Okay. Account error missing protocol. The specified, or the protocol for the count was not found. Let's do it this way. Purple account, set error, count error, return. Okay, next. We're gonna WebSocket stuff, lovely. I need to learn how to do HTTP long polling with libsoup. That's one of my next things to do with the Zulip protocol plugin. Um, that should probably get removed, but right now this is fine. $13.04. I wish this goop would get out of my nose. There's no set box, but okay, yep. That's fine. Yeah, like the WebSocket stuff in Spasm was really easy with libsoup. The HTTP polling stuff shouldn't be too bad either, but I gotta play around with it. But WebSockets are cool because you get everything as like a full message, and like the underlying protocol just gives you messages back, and it has built-in ping and stuff too. Assuming you're using a library that already does all that. And by ping, I mean keep alive. Okay, so we want to Ninja Turtles. We should look at the test properties for the account because this probably has a workaround for it that I wasn't thinking of. Nope, we just skipped error by the look of it. Okay. That's dumb, but all right. Um... Testing. Yeah, actually, I guess we can just do it this way. We don't need a separate one, a secondary one. Thought of some sort of plug-in interface to TalkBox, and yeah, does heartbeat and keep alive? Nice, nice. Uh-oh, we seg vaulted. Oh yeah, we seg vaulted because this takes the air. Which means that other code I was looking at before is probably wrong, but it's fine. No, not Nigerian Pidgin. Pidgin as in Pidgin Instant Messenger. Oh, this first. All right, that takes care of that. We could do this as just a separate pull request. Yeah, hold on, let's do this, and then we didn't fix that other part. Okay, right, yeah. So on the set, what? Yeah, this is right, because this is the way it's supposed to do it. Okay, yeah. But then we are supposed to clear it on our side over here. But this at least gets this stuff out of the pull request, which is good. Out of the big pull request. So we'll do this as a pull request on its own. Then we'll update the notification manager to monitor that property on the account manager. And then we won't have these weird things anymore. So yeah. Branch account remove notification. Purple. Remove the notification from accounts. Managing the accounts should never have been managing their own notifications. That's precisely what the notification manager is for. Because of this, when the error property was set, it was creating a reference cycle on the account that could only be broken by setting error to null. Also fix an issue here where the set property handler should have been duping the error on the error when error since purple account set error takes ownership of the error. Yeah, so now that we've fixed this problem, we can do the other one on top of this, but we'll do the notification manager one quick, because that should be relatively straightforward. We can test it real easily by just creating an account that actually no, we can't. Fuck. Well, we'll figure out how to do it. 4388. Debatably, we should also get rid of the close request thing. So, I'm not certain we still need the request API. I would love to get rid of the request API. I don't know that we can yet. Regardless, the request API needs to be rewritten to be asynchronous, because the way it's set up right now, it works, but with gasync and gtask, it makes way more sense to move it into that interface rather than having this weirdo different interface that we have right now. That takes like an OK callback and a cancel callback when we could just give it a cancelable. And if we use the cancelable from the connection, or yeah, because accounts don't have it. That wouldn't make sense either. But whatever. Like this whole close, the request handle, whatever stuff, like a cancelable does all of this too. So it's silly. But all right, can we do this? Account.h close request, press close with account. This calls up, that doesn't matter. Connection.c. What was it, 317 or something? Yeah. 298 now, doesn't need prive anymore. Yeah, so like the request stuff, it's weird, right? So if we do purple request fields, right? This is a huge thing, number one, but we give it a G callback for the OK callback and a callback for a cancel callback. And then we pass user data to it too, right? Whereas if this is Gtask thing, we'd pass it an async callback, and then they would get a or we can return an error and the return value, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So there's a bunch of ways where that should be done and reworked. But that's not the focus right now. We won't be looking at that until April. Because right now, just nothing's really using the request API. I mean, that's not entirely true. We're prompting for passwords with it, but I need to move that to the UI. And it's just, yeah, but the goal right now is that so right now we're working on experimental 6. I do not want to release experimental 6 as experimental 6. I want to release it as alpha 1. And the idea is that the idea for alpha 1 has always been that we're confident that the protocol interfaces aren't going to change much. We're not going to say they're not going to change anymore, but we're not going to completely rewrite it like we are the account setting stuff right now, right? So that's what's going to decide the alpha. And then, you know, once the alpha is done, or once the first alpha is out, then we can start worrying about other stuff, blah, blah, blah. And we'll start working towards finalizing the user interface APIs. And a lot of that's going to change as we start putting more polish into the user interface and stuff like that. But like, I don't want to get people to finally start porting stuff over to Purple 3 and then, you know, completely rug pull them. That's just mean. So I'm trying to avoid that as much as I can. But, you know, so we've got people. So I've got out of tree plugins for Spasm and HD Home Run, or for Twitch and HD Home Run. I need to finish the HD Home Run stuff and update it. It's been a while. CSB6 said they're working on YouTube and figuring the YouTube stuff out. That's awesome. Goodspeed was working on, I can't remember the name of the protocol, right? But we've got a handful of things already coming together. So it's like, all right, I really got to get this API done so that I don't piss people off. And then, you know, we'll start building a lot more momentum that way and stuff like that. So and when that happens, get used to something, suddenly everything changes. Yeah, exactly, right? So like way back when, I doubt he remembers, but ChipX86, when I was working on GUIfications, ChipX86 changed the way signals worked, or asynchronous or observer pattern signals worked in libpurple. They used to be based on an enum, and he moved it to a string. It was the right move, but I was a young, inexperienced, cocky, arrogant dev, and I was fucking pissed that I had to go change all this code. It's just like, yeah, it happens. But, you know, the thing I've always said with Pidgin 3 is we're going to have a long time where the API is not going to be guaranteed because we are a library now. And way back when, like in the game days, we didn't have a guaranteed API until we did game 1.0, which when it actually was 1.0. I don't even remember now. 2006? 2004? Really? Huh. Okay, I thought it was longer than that, right? This is when we started doing API guarantees. Jesus. Compile with GTK 2.5.x from me. Yep, that's when I started using, somewhere in there, I started using Debian Experimental in 2004. Right, but at this point, that should have been when we split libgame out and all that. Although I can't believe this is all that was here. Or did we actually split it? So 2.0 is when we changed the name. And that was May 3rd of 2007. With the core, okay, this was the core UI split. So this is when we really got serious about the API versioning. Like 1.0, I think we were serious about it, but this was really serious because now the core UI split was done too. So like we didn't have to build a whole bunch of new interfaces and break a whole bunch of stuff and blah, 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 blah anymore. So yeah. It's, yeah, been a ride. All right, but yeah, so this should be fine. That's all cool. All right, so then off of here. Oh, I was like, what's the notification? And the notification is that I opened a pull request. One of the things I really like about Zulip is they have a bunch of integrations built in. There's still more stuff to do, but so we've got Review Board, TeamCity, GitHub, and Discourse all tied into Zulip already. I didn't have to write any code for any of that. All I had to do was a little bit of configuration, and it just worked. Which is nice. All right, so from here, notification manager.c. So in the startup here, so I'll create the default manager. Then what we want to do, verbal account manager, so our account manager equals null. Shit. These might be backwards. Why do we start the scheduler so early? Oh, let's just do it this way. Let's not be dumb. Why am I being dumb? Why don't we have the account manager that's managing accounts put stuff into the notification manager? Right? Yes, we don't even need this. But what we do need is, the hell did I name this damn thing? This is a callback for the notify signal in accounts. It re-emits the signal as coming from the manager and passes the account as a parameter to the callback. It supports details as well, so I can just use blah, blah, blah. So what we'll do is, to keep this simple, to keep these paths a little bit clear, we'll add a detailed signal handler that manages the error notification. So, this guy gets called here. Oh, we still have to fix all this crap, but that's okay. G signal connect object. Count. Notify :error. G callback purple account manager account error notify error callback. Do a little drive-bys here. We need to clean up the way all this is too, but that's okay. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta get water and pee and stuff too. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I clearly decided to make tea. Um, and then I forgot to turn on the tea kettle. So the tea kettle, it's got a bunch of presets and stuff. So I hit the thing for 175 for green tea. And then I forgot to hit start. So I was standing there for like a minute. I'm like, why isn't this go? Oh, I never hit start. Damn it. I'm hoping this will clear up the crap in my throat. Because it don't want to come out on its own. Alright, so. So we got the signal handler. It changed. Let's call back manages notifications for account errors when the error property of an account changes. I think I named it account error callback, yeah. And then the account is the data? No, that's the source. Yep. We actually don't care about this. GNU C unused. Purple notification manager. Star manager equals no. Let's name it notification manager always. I don't think that exists here. That's probably compiler error. Yep. Much better. Okay. I don't remember the account manager API at all. I say account, I meant notification manager. Again, this is something we wrote a long ass time ago. Remove the count. Removes all notifications to the count from manager. If all is set to true, notifications of type purple notification type connection error will be removed as well. Treated differently from other notifications tied to accounts, as those are transient and depend on the account being connected to be valid. What do we call this? Did we used to call that and we deleted it in this pull request? Yeah, look at that. What was the... I don't even remember what the hell the use case was for that. Oh, no. That makes sense. Shit. Okay, hold on. Where did this get called from? So this got closed from when the account disconnects. And then we called it with false. Okay, so same deal here, right? We should know when the account disconnects. I don't believe, do we have a sub? Yeah. So when the account disconnects, where do we find this? Remove any notifications that are tied to the account. Notification manager equals purple notification manager get default. Manager remove with account. False? Yeah. Yep, we're gonna get back and fix that. We'll get there in a second. All right, so this is gonna be a little dumb, but it'll be okay. But that should take care of that part. Oh. See this, just make sure there's no problems here. Oh, look at that. I already think I know what it's going to be. It's going to be a null dereference. Oh, notify error. It's 2 colons, that's why. I can never remember when it's supposed to be 1 or 2 colons, but there you go. Okay. Log looking clean and fresh. Yeah, I got it cut and trimmed up yesterday. Yeah, so while we were there, I was like, yeah, it's really long. I'm like, I don't even remember if I've been here in January. She looked it up and she's like, yeah, last time you were here was December 23rd. I'm like, oh. Like, yeah, I don't know what happened in January. Like, that month just flew by, man. But I was going along with Chris. Welcome, welcome. How are you? What? I don't remember this API at all. Spent the day doing job hunting things. Lovely, nice. Any leads? Oh, this API kind of sucks. It's not horrible, but it's not exactly great either. All right, it does implement glist model. Okay. Oh, we don't even have that in here, do we? Oh, we do. Okay, good. This just does the cast for us. Nothing back from recent batches? That sucks. I'm actually looking to add some clients, potentially. I need to diversify a bit. Not that I really have... Like, if I want to hit these Pidgin deadlines, I don't really have time, but I need to diversify. I'm not exactly feeling comfortable with my one and only client right now. There's nothing, like, pressing, but it's just like, I'm a contractor who has one client, and there's been some stuff that's made me go, I'd feel a lot better if I had multiple sources here. Yeah, definitely tough job market. The one posting you saw an old direct report is actually working there. You might hit up to see. Nice. Yeah, so funny story. The place where I'm currently contracting, we're moving offices fucking again. And we are going to be within a block of my first tech job. So inevitably, I am going to run into former coworkers that are still there, even though I left there 12 years ago. Sure, first client, but what about second? What about second client? Yes. I don't think he knows about second client. I don't know, that or, you know, everybody can just start donating a massive amount of subs and then you just work on Pidgin and get paid for that, right? That'd be cool. You have all your clients who forever couldn't make up their mind what direction they wanted to go in? Yeah. Understandable. But yeah, so we'll see. Yeah, okay, yeah, this makes sense. Clear object. Look for the old, I guess we should do it this way. So, no, that doesn't matter. We still have to clear it. Okay, so clear any existing errors for the account, or any existing notifications for the account. Purple. This should just have a notification, or it has a optional account property. Okay, yep. We have the account. Okay. But yeah, if I could get another client of like maybe 10 hours a week or something, that might be okay. But see what happens. I mean, ideally just Pidgin funding would be better, but yeah. Oh, shit, does this work? I don't know if this works. Because I'm modifying the list as I'm iterating it. Um, testing your YouTube works nice. How are you doing login, if you don't mind me asking? Did you just snatch the cookie from the browser or something? It was fine, I'm just curious. Oh, you idiot. I already have a function that does all this. Like, we just used it, too. There we go. Fucking hell. Connection process limit exists for Ratchet WebSocket? Okay. I know, specifically for, YouTube, their APIs are very, very heavily rate limited. So, yeah. If we have an error, create a new notification for it. Jesus Christ, man. YouTube has an API registration where you can create an application, add an API token or OAuth credentials. You're just using the API token for now since it's simpler. Gotcha, okay. Are you actually using their APIs or... Oh, never mind. You're using API token. Sorry, I misunderstand what you're saying. But you're actually calling their APIs and stuff. You're not trying to masquerade as like the website or anything, right? I'm not telling you which way to go. That's what Ian does for a lot of stuff, is he just pretends to be the real client. Because like Discord and stuff, like they don't want users logging in and then using the API. So we log in and get their tokens using an undocumented thing that people have reverse engineered and then go from there. Same deal with Slack. Slack Lib Purple. I sniffed it for web, and then Ian did it for mobile. The mobile login is only like 3 REST requests, where like the browser's like 12. So we went with the mobile version. So yeah, then you just get the token, and then you just call the APIs with the token that you're not supposed to get, or the token that you get that the same way the official clients do, but isn't documented and isn't supported and blah blah blah. So, excuse me. I finally got some of it. Yay. Gross, I know. I keep forgetting that pixelate doesn't pixelate the camera. Sorry. All right, so how do we do this before? This should be relatively straightforward. So failed to load account. That's different than that was specifically for load. Oh, then we did connection error new. All right, that's probably fine. You're using the official REST API. API limits seem adequate if you're just listening for chat. Okay, cool. Yeah, so like I don't know how many of you know of Warp World and or Jakku, but they had problems with the rate limiting stuff and trying to get like it updated and stuff like that, and getting like as an approved app or something. I don't remember the specifics, but it was a real pain, and they just couldn't get it done because YouTube just wasn't responding to them or giving them time or day. Discord is annoying like that. I wanted to write a script for when I start my stream to just message all the post your stream here channels and various servers. But you can't do it without being hacky. Yeah, because if you want it in other servers too, that doesn't work because of like you can't do webhooks and stuff. But yeah, it's annoying. Oh, does notification connection error just do all the crap here for us? Okay. Goals purple. Notification connection error new. What is the first parameter? Google having bad support and stupid policies? Yeah, it doesn't sound like them at all. Oh, it's the ID of the notification. Oh. Well, is it add or add notification? This is one where it was still old before we put the things in. And then add takes or doesn't take. Data is owned by the caller. Oh boy. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know where that's defined. What the hell is it called? Notification connection error. Oh. Like what? Yeah, I'm still not sold that this is the right setup for this, but we're gonna go with it for now. Not sure if you thought about using it for purple spasm, but you used librest, which helped with a lot of the boilerplate and use a G object. Also has some OS support. So I looked briefly at librest. And I don't know. It didn't. I'd be curious to see how you used it because I was having a hard time figuring out how it worked and what it actually brought to the table. Now, it doesn't. I'm not saying like it's garbage. I don't know. I didn't spend a whole lot of time looking at it. Is part of the problem. Like I started looking at it, I was like, why? I don't understand why I would use this. Like they didn't have. I don't want to say they had bad examples, but there weren't enough thorough examples for me to understand what was going on with it. And like the OAuth support doesn't matter for us because we're not going to embed a web view or anything. So, or maybe if they do like refresh token stuff, that'd be cool. But we don't do refresh tokens with the way we log into Twitch. We have an implicit code grant. But yeah, actually, is your stuff public yet or anything? So I'd be curious to see. Like, I'm not going to critique you or anything, but if you need help or something, and like I said, I'm curious how you used librest. Because yeah, a lot of the stuff I've been doing for it gets a little verbose, verbose. What was all of that? Something's fucked up in GStreamer. Lovely. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Okay. So we are going to add just an IRCv3 account, and we are going to point it to that and hit add. Cool. There's boom, we're done. Now we don't have cycles in account anymore, and everything still works. Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, no worries, no worries. If you don't want to publish it yet, don't do work on your own schedule. Are you in any of our dev chats? Being IRC, XMPP, I guess still Discourse, even Matrix or Zulip. Zulip's obviously the one I check the most right now. But if you've got questions and stuff, just jump in any one of those. They should all be on the contact page. Under chat rooms, blink. Oh, and technically we're on Libera. Although, oh yeah, well, I don't mention OFTC here, but yeah. Also, here's the sneak peek that's going to make some people angry. We're going to be shutting this down at some point. The Pidgin XMPP chat. Not that I expected it to get huge or anything, but it just people are just using it to DM people, and it's just like go find somebody that actually does this. The intended purpose was so that people can reach us via XMPP, and nobody uses it for that. So why am I maintaining this for people and paying for a domain and shit, right? It's just, it doesn't make sense. Also, I'm a real shitty admin, as people have told me many, many times, because I don't update stuff and have stuff turned on and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, all right, cool. Yeah. When you start integrating the more of it with purple is when it's going to get weird and stuff, but also, if you're interested for Spasm and stuff, you've probably seen it already. I have a Flatpak to make it work as an extension and all that stuff too, and blah, blah, blah. So There's lots of stuff to do. And like, let me know what I want to know what pain points you hit with purple, because I want to get those documented so that other people don't have them. I should ideally have them before you started, but you know, whatever. Is what it is, right? I think it's just a liability having a chat server so anyone can join. Yeah, yeah. Especially with all the crap about all of these age check whatever stuff. I just don't want to be involved in that at all. Right, like the whole reason we set up Pidgin Chat, the whole reason we did it and the way we did it was for people to reach us, right? So like it's an XMPP server that's not federated, and it works because it's a virtual host on the same host where the Pidgin XMPP server is and the I Am Freedom XMPP server is, right? So that's how you can join our conference rooms and stuff like that. But like you can't reach out to jabber.org or any other Jabber server or any other XMPP server. So like it's also not really working to the point of like spreading XMPP because we centralized it for you to our stuff, right? So it's just, yeah. Like it is what it is. No. How's it going, Blaze? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Oh, I don't know if I shouted out whoever before. I don't know if you can talk here either. I don't know if I gave you VIP yet. Well, let's see. So, anyways, hope your stream was well. We are sub only here because I'm tired of dealing with trolls. So if trolls want to bug me now, they have to pay me. But for people that have been around a long time and stuff, and if I haven't given you a VIP badge yet, just let me know, and we can rectify that situation. But don't feel obligated to sub because of it. I'm just tired of dealing with, although you should use AI, you should use AI, you should use AI. I don't care about AI at all. Like I was gonna say more. I'm just like, no, I don't want to get into it. Is that a zero? Cool, nice. But yeah, hope your stream was well. You should be able to talk now too, Blaze. But what were you up to tonight? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like I said, maybe we'll try in March. We'll try the no sub stuff. We'll see. But I don't know. I just got so burnt out of everybody with their stupid comments. It's just like, you know what? No, we're just, yeah. Ironically covering the AI dystopia as part of the Hacker News. Yeah, yeah. Yep. I cannot wait for this AI bubble to burst. I just absolutely cannot wait. Because now hard drive prices are going up too. And at some point, I'm going to have a hard drive. I'm going to be pulling out a whole bunch of old SATA drives. And yep, it's going to be, yep. A whole bunch of spinning SATA drives. It'll be great. Yeah, that should be fine. But yeah, I don't know. There's so many people that are like trying to make AI stuff look like it's doing more than it is, and it's I don't know. My current response to why don't you use AI? There's a clip of it. I should grab a link to it. But basically it comes down to I enjoy programming and I do not want to debug hallucinated code. Because that sounds like one of the worst things I could do. So there you go. I like working with the AI stuff, but there's very real reasons to work on doing things by hand. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to like say anybody should or shouldn't use AI, but like, I think the best way I can explain it for me personally is I enjoy learning things on my own, and I already sort through shit going through search engines. Why would I want to go through it in more verbose text? Right? Like, yeah. It might be worth the attempt for you. In the work I'm doing and the stuff I'm working on, it's utter garbage all the time. It's just like an LSP, right? The language server processors and your text editors and stuff, none of them make sense in C, right? They just don't, right? Because in C, everything is namespaced, right? So look how many times purple underscore, and this file, this is number 23 of 122 matches of purple underscore, right? So when I start typing, and I go purple underscore, sure, I get the completion stuff here, but this is not a language server thing. It's not giving me sorry, that's just in this file, right? Just in this file is purple whatever. If I go grep minus ri purple underscore star dot h type to wc minus l, there's 3,826 instances. Oh, I did minus I, sorry. There's 2,082 symbols that start purple underscore. No. I don't want every time I type that to have to sort through a list of 2,000 items. That's just no, right? So, you know, everybody's work flow is different, and mine, the popular tools just don't make sense. At least not for me personally. But yeah, I don't know. The whole AI thing, it's not for me, man. It just is 100% not for me. Like, I'm one of those people that is still manually putting stuff in quotes in Google and is still using site colon to make sure it searches on a specific site and doing minus to get words out of it, right? Yeah. They're using lines of code as a metric again with AI. Oh no. The CNBC article, the companies are paying social media content creators to build the high. Yeah, like it's just, I mean, and that's assuming you're even okay with all the ethical bullshit about AI. Like, for example, Pidgin's codebase is, we have not put Pidgin's codebase on GitHub, but yet others have, and it shows, so like, the whole thing with Copilot and scanning source code, they were saying if your code is on GitHub, that means you've accepted the terms and you wanted it in Copilot. But like, that's not how open source works. And you would assume that the quote unquote home of open source would understand that people can like, there's libraries distributed in the hub that will be useful, but without any warranty, without even an implied warranty of merchantability or fitness for a particular purpose. See the blah, blah, blah for more details. I thought there's another thing about you're able to redistribute this, but whatever, right? But like, the whole thing of open source is you can redistribute it. So the whole idea that on GitHub, if your code is on GitHub, that means you've opted in, just shows that either Microsoft just doesn't care and they're just paying lip service to it, or they just are completely oblivious to open source licenses. But yeah, so you got to finish report. Yeah, have a good one, man. Thanks again for the raid. We'll catch you later. But yeah, it's just like that whole thing. Like I said, we didn't put our code on GitHub, but yet it's all in Copilot because somebody else did, right? So we couldn't opt out, or like we opted out, but somebody opted us in because stupid rules that Microsoft made up that you know, just maliciously complied with the license and made up their whatever. I don't know, it's garbage. Microsoft admitted a bug today. Copilot has been uploading, summarizing confidential emails for last month. Yeah, I know. It's I saw that article too, and it was just like, yep, shocker, right? Like, yep, this is the world we live in, and like, is anybody else old enough to remember when when Eric Schmidt from Google said privacy is dead? 2009, he said this. Or actually, no, maybe before that. All right, 2009. Yesterday, the buzz was Eric's dangerous. Yesterday, the web was buzzing with commentary about Google CEO's Eric Schmidt dangerous, dismissive response to concerns about search engine users' privacy. When asked during this interview for CNBC's recent Inside the Mind of Google special about whether users should be sharing information with Google as if it were a trusted friend, Schmidt responded, "If you have something that you don't want anyone to know, maybe you shouldn't be doing it in the first place." This is 2009, the CEO of Google at the time. And now we've got Microsoft that's just... whoops, a bug made everything confidential public. I mean, it's not public because it's not directly addressable, but it's still there. Right? It's they're literally just destroying privacy and everything else for the sake of money, and it is so gross. And people are like, but I can ask computer questions and it speaks back to me, but it's wrong 99% of the time. In my own personal experience, it is wrong. There is something wrong or something weird about it. That's just not right. That's not progress. That's garbage. Like, but whatever. It's, yeah. Did they announce their thing? FlatHub's been having an outage. What is this? Oh. Oh, this is 2024. Okay, never mind. But I remember I was talking about Robert McQueen before. There's Robert McQueen. Again, because he also works on FlatHub. No. All right, anyways. All right, so we fixed the account notification things. Cool, cool, cool. That's all fine. That's all good. Now we can get back to what I actually need to work on, which is the contact manager Seagull back, or not contact manager, account manager Seagull backend. We're just gonna put this on top of account manager notifications, and then we're gonna have some conflicts, but that's okay. Yep. These should be the same. Oh, I deleted a line. But always they're the same. Okay, the other... oh, yeah, because I deleted the line. That's where the conflict came from. Okay. It's really hoping to get this done tonight. And maybe possible. Oh, yeah. We lib purple. Oh, right, because we use it. No, where the hell do we use libjson here? Huh. All right, so we added as dependency, but we're not using it anywhere. But that's okay. Yeah. Account manager, Siegel backend. Cool. Yay, code should not be reached. We no longer have the circular reference problem that we had before. Cool. All right, so that also means that this unit test made it to the end because that's what's there. Okay, yeah. So I split this up because I thought of weirdness. Manager, Siegel, backend. But we should be able to do the rest here the normal way. As just add or remove account. So what we do is we build the account and all that stuff, blah, 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 blah. Then we make sure, before we add the account, we make sure that it doesn't exist. That we can't load anything. Then we save the presence. Then we load it. We make sure, or we save the account. This should say contact, but we'll fix that later. Then we make sure it's there, and then we delete it, and we're supposed to make sure that it's empty again. Yeah, whoops. All right, so nice. We're gonna move this back, or we're gonna rename this to add remove. Instead of save delete, we're gonna say add remove. Add remove. This is just to be consistent with the other stuff. But yeah, so those of you that aren't here, I shouldn't have introduced this before and I totally forgot. If any of you are even still here. But my name is Gary Kramlich. I'm the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've heard of it, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you still use it. Maybe you know it by its old name of GAIM, G-A-I-M. Either way, we spend all our time here working on it. We have been working on the next major version of Pidgin, Pidgin 3, for 10 years now, and we are finally getting close to the point of actually getting to an alpha release. For about the past year and a half, we have been doing experimental releases, which are basically like just a snapshot of what we have at the time to show people that stuff is actually here and we are alive and things kind of sort of work. But we're getting to the point where we're starting to finalize, or not finalize, but solidify some of the APIs where we can start opening it up to other developers without them having to worry about everything changing out from underneath them. But for example, in the meantime, the chat you see above me, that is Pidgin 3. This is Pidgin 3 right here. Boom. It's the same window. Use game in school, then Pidgin, yeah. But so this is Pidgin 3. It looks a little different, obviously. Oh, I did this wrong. No, I probably messed that all up on stream. So there's a thing here. Yep, boom. So, oh, I still have I'm still in GamesOnQuick's room. And we currently have loaded 57,000 messages from Games.quick. Let's leave that. So I have a plugin for Twitch, as you can see. It doesn't do emotes yet. I need to fix that. I need to figure that out. And I need to get the badges on everyone's name and stuff. But this is Pidgin 3 live running on the stream. So, you know, it obviously looks a lot different than Pidgin 2 does. And you can see it has native dark mode. I should just do this in another window. But, oh, that's a problem. There's still a lot to be done in the user interface. We've been focusing on libpurple. libpurple is the back end. It abstracts out all the different chat networks into a common interface as well as user interfaces. Oh, sweet. Okay, you don't have to put it on, I like, or whatever. You can put it wherever you want. But, cool. I'm going to give that a star right away so I can follow you. So CSB6 here is working on a YouTube protocol plugin even. When that happens, one of the intents I've had for a long time is to write a bridge plugin that will take multiple chats and put them into one. So then the stream chat, I will have separate. So like over here, I'll have this channel and then I'd have a YouTube one for RW Grim. And then I would have the bridge channel. That would be both of them, right? And then I could just go to that. And then the idea is we'd have an extra badge on each person's name that says what the protocol is or whatever the protocol icon is. And then boom, we just have mixed chat. But yeah, so we're getting there. Pidgin 3 and Purple 3 are basically complete rewrites. They're not from scratch. They're done in place. But the idea has always been to be able to support modern protocols and all of that stuff. Because that's, you know, the problem with Purple 2 is all of its APIs go back to 1998, and they were designed to work with AIM and the IM clients of the day. And they don't work in modern chat stuff. Like, you can try as much as you want, but yeah, this is too wide now. But like, one of the huge problems with it is there's no oh, there it goes. There's no we don't keep track of messages themselves, right? The message is just a string. We have no way to index it or anything. So once it gets written to the log in the conversation window, we lose it, right? So when a reaction comes in, or a redaction, an edit, a reply, even a thread, we can't find it. We can't access the message. It's gone, right? So, like, that's an important thing in a chat client, right? So we had to go through and nuke all of that or not nuke it, but we had to come up with something, a new way to handle all of that. And, you know, the message client, that's the core of it. So yeah, that's just kind of how all this started. And then it's like, well, this is broke. This doesn't make sense. We have to go from here, do this. And this is why it's taken forever. Like, the idea of Pidgin 3 actually started back in 2008 even. So it's almost been in development, quote unquote, for 20 years. But we've been streaming here for 9 years, working on it. And yeah, we're getting there. So yeah, we're trying. We're getting there slowly. Slowly but surely, we're getting there. And if we get this alpha out soon, that'll be awesome. Yeah. Also, I know people aren't really going to be a fan of the interface in Pidgin 3, which is why we have this guy too. God damn it. This is going to take too long to compile. This is why I was hoping I'd have to compile it. There's a lot of work that has to happen on this. But we're bringing back the game with the Pidgin 2 interface as game 3. And I hope to have it released and announced on April Fool's Day, because there's no other day I can do this on, because no one's going to believe it anyways. So the goal is to get all this account stuff finished up and working by the end of February, so that I can spend the majority of March working on the game stuff to get it working. So game right now just shows a contact list. Like, you can connect an account to anything, but like, I don't have a contact window or a conversation window, so you can't talk or anything. And it's not going to be super bad, but it needs to happen. Oh, fund. Okay. But so you saw Pidgin 3, and I can see game 3. Woo! So it looks a lot like Pidgin 2. Also, all this stuff works. So there's offline contacts, empty groups. Groups aren't implemented yet either. Connection details, right? So there's a long way to go. There's no account manager yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff that's missing, but but yeah, so the idea for game is for people that are more used to like the one-to-one direct messages and that kind of stuff. Game will be feel more comfortable to you, whereas Pidgin 3 is more for the multi-user chats and that kind of stuff. But they're both GTK4 front ends, and they're not, the front ends themselves aren't that bad. So like, even right, so out of this is apparently about 1,000 lines of code, counting comments and blanks and stuff, right? A lot of it's in the XML stuff, but yeah. So that's the idea. That's what we're going for there. But like I said, like, if I don't announce it on April Fool's Day, I've missed a huge opportunity. So it needs to be working by April Fool's Day. But we need to, I've been holding off on it until we get the account settings reworked for Pidgin 3, or just in Purple 3 in general. And well, they are reworked now, but we don't, right now we're working on the back end to save accounts. Previously, all this stuff was saved in XML files. We're changing all of that. Almost everything is SQLite databases now. We're doing separate databases because so people can pick and choose and stuff, and maybe we'll expand it more later. We'll see. But we're writing everything in an abstract way so that a user interface can use whatever backend they want. Like they'll have to build their own backend, but they can use whatever they want, and stuff like that. So it's getting there. It's taking time. And yeah. Okay, so we need to do the load single thing. Make sure there's nothing to load. Okay. Purple account manager Seagull backend load. Accounts empty. Save the account. Yeah, why don't we put the counter in here? We can put the counter in here. Like, we're not passing other data. Okay, I should have had part of this. Oh, I guess not, okay. Static void, G object, source, G async, result, star results, G pointer data, G list model star accounts equals null, G uint star counter equals data, star counter equals star counter plus 1, G error there equals null, accounts equals purple account manager backend load accounts finish purple account manager backend source result error G assert no error. We can do this too. Verb assert type source purple type account manager Seagull backend. Make sure we got the right thing back. Make sure we got no error. Verb assert type G no that yeah, we can't do that. But we can say G assert true. G is list model accounts. G assert compare uint. G list model get n items accounts equals 0. Okay. But we then have to clear that too. G clear object. Oh, we should be able to say G assert finalize object accounts. Okay. That's, yep. Not the right command to run at all. Oh, all right, 160. Purple account manager load accounts async. That would be helpful. So we actually made it there? Oh, right. We don't actually load anything yet. Okay, right. So we put the counter in here in case we generally use this for signals. Just to make sure the signal got called the appropriate number of times. Originally, when I first started doing this, it was like, yeah, just use a Boolean. And then, like, I think I had a double thing or something at some point. Something got emitted twice on accident because, like, I typoed something or I used the wrong constant somewhere. And then I was like, why didn't I catch this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, we should use a counter rather than a Boolean. And yeah. All right, so we're gonna make this fail by loading our account. Make sure that we can load the accounts. But at this point, we're not gonna use the counter because we have to pass the account in. And delete the account from the back end and make sure it's empty. Ah, damn it. I hit Control C. So we still have to do all the load stuff, but we should have all the save and delete stuff. We just don't have the load stuff yet. Delete from the back end. Make sure that's there. Make sure there's nothing to load again. That's fine. And then clean up. All right, and yeah, generally, if you saw it, I like to put a gassert not reached at the end of the test because that's how I know I made it to the end of the test. Purple is a count. Why is it not an account anymore? What? $190. This should be fine. That's what we do in the contact manager. You know, when we call save, we pass it in. We don't ref it or anything. What the hell's going on, man? Oh. Wait, what? Oh, because we reload it there. Okay. But that's silly. So we write it, we make sure we got success, and then we call this. All right, well, let's do it that way. We save the account, then we delete it, and then we make sure there's nothing there. Or actually, we might already be doing that in the delete. Yeah, we already do that. Okay. Okay. Save the account, then we delete it, and then all the other stuff will do the right thing. Yeah. Okay. That's not going to help us with the current problem, I don't think, but we'll see. Oh. Okay, so we... Oh, right. Okay, so we have to add the rest of the stuff for loading it. The save contact. I'm in the wrong thing. The save callback saves that. We still use counter there. I don't really care about that. That's fine. And then we're gonna say purple account manager backend load accounts async. Right, and then this is the one we call with the single, yeah. Backend, no cancelable. And then we're gonna say test load empty becomes single. And then we pass in the account again. No, I'm in delete anyways. Well, that's the first problem. So in save callback, yeah, okay, so we can't do the counter stuff here because I need the data parameter. Okay, yep, that's fine. And then we need to say gmain contacts iteration null false. Right? Yep. Okay. And then in delete again, we should be okay. If we're not going to use the let's just establish that we're not going to use the counter here. Right? Because we don't use it in the delete here. Yeah, it's just unused. And why do we have lyrics here? See what happens. GNC unused. Right, and then we not GAssert. Pidgin, oh, not Pidgin. Purple, load accounts, async. Backend, comma, no, comma. Empty, callback, no. Yeah, we're just gonna get rid of the data thing in general. Or the counter in general, I mean. Right? We definitely didn't do that here. Yeah. Like, maybe there will be a problem with that and we need to do it later, but right now it's just gonna make stuff more confusing. This is already gonna be like a 2,000 line pull request, so I need to get it done sooner rather than later if I want to get it done by the end of the month so that I can actually give people time to review it. Okay, that should look a lot more like this one does. Yep, cool. Yeah, so we do nothing to load. Then we save the account. That's going to make sure that it got saved, and then we delete the account, and that's going to make sure it got deleted. Okay. So the delete there, that should all be good. The save, this is where this gets shitty, because this guy is the crappy one. But it's okay. And yeah, data will be used. Because we have to pass the account to it to make sure that it's there. Yeah. So we just pass that right back in. As data, we don't really need to create a variable for it because we don't use a count anywhere else. Cool. What's the save callback? Cool. All right. Oh, this is where it gets shitty because we need to compare a whole bunch of shit. You know, let's start with this and then we'll figure out the rest from there. Shouldn't need that yet. Presence isn't tracked here. We need pages. We do need badges too. Oh, no, we can't do badges right now. It's stupid, but we can't. I have to write a whole bunch of code to make it work. And yeah, so we just deleted them. That's fine. Okay. I don't think we need that right now. All right. Account manager Seagull backend equals purple. Account manager backend. This is supposed to be accounts. Purple account manager backend load accounts finish. Gassert no error. Gassert true. G is list model accounts. Okay. But the problem is all of our equality and comparison testing stuff is for sorting order and just like checking IDs. There's nothing that does like a deep equality. So we have to do that here in the unit test, which sucks, but it is what it is. Okay, yep. Make sure we have at least one item. And then the actual equals that. Make sure that this is an account. And then we just start going through all the properties. And there is a shit ton of them. Contact itself doesn't have a bunch of stuff. So like we can get away with this part. But we're going to skip that and just do all the other stuff here. So, run through the account properties. I'm just going to pull this up on the other screen. It'll be easier. All right. We don't care about buddy icon path. That's going to get removed. Connection. No connection state. Contact info disconnected. Enabled. Insert true. Purple account. Get enabled. Is this right? Migrations account. No, it should be account migrations. Okay, enabled, then error. Okay, fine. Purple account, get enabled. We don't have a way to check errors for, okay, whatever. Actual equals purple account, get enabled. Expected. Okay, first part done. Yay. The error. Yeah, we're this will be easier. Oh, I need actual error equals null. G errors are expected. Error equals null. Actual error equals purple account get error actual expected error equals purple account get error expected G assert error actual error comma expected error domain expected error code. Okay, that's easier than I thought it would be. G clear error, actual error, clear error, expected error. Okay. Next we got ID. G assert compare stir. Purple account get ID actual comma equals purple account get ID expected. Then we got name. Protocol ID. Remember password. And then it's require password. Oh, that's too many. And then string for user info. That's probably going to change at some point in the near future. But not sure what it's going to be yet. But okay, so that's the main properties. We have to go through the contact info though too, and that's a pain in the butt. Expected is data. Yep. Okay. So actual equals that. Actual info equals purple account get contact info. Actual. It's going all right, Raidism. How about yourself? Oh, all right. The contact info properties suck, but we're gonna do them in the same order here too. All right, we'll do the account properties, then we'll do the contact info. Contact infos. You're well? Cool, cool. All right, so we got alias, color. This now becomes contact info, get alias. Then color. Email. And a multi-cursor. Oh no, I had to type twice. What am I gonna do? I had to repeat myself. External favorite. What was the next one? Oh, favorite. Then the ID note. phone number, SID, time zone. Phone number, didn't multi-cursor. That didn't get into a burb release yet, damn. That's annoying. Oh, it's const. Okay. There's a pull request in Ivanhoe created for adding some helper functions to burb for G time zones, but we don't have them yet. Or I mean, we have them. They're merged, but they're not released, so we can't use them yet. Shit, is it one word or two? I think it's two. Then we can do G assert, compare stir, G time zone, get identifier, actual time zone, G clear, that's not a G object, right? Struct. G clear pointer, actual time zone, G time zone unref. Alright, I've wrote a lot. Does this compile? It looks like yes. Good. Okay, we got an ad starting. Okay. All right, so we're through the first part. The test obviously is going to fail horribly, and that's fine because we haven't implemented any of that stuff yet, right? So, right, there's no items in the list, so it failed. Actual is null, non-instance of purple account. Yeah, it didn't actually load anything, so it bailed out. So yeah, but we have to go through and implement all that. So we're gonna go and start with that part. Where are we at here? Fuck, 1,500 lines already. Jesus. And we still, well, let's just grab the other crap here. Because we've got to go through tags. Oh yeah, that's right. Tags are actually easy. And badges we can't do, but settings we have to do yet. We didn't do that yet either. G final assert finalize object. Actual cert finalize object accounts. We okay. I'm gonna put that there so I remember to come back and do it. Like that's the reason that's there. Okay. The account settings, I'm not sure. I don't think we built. Did we build anything for that? I don't think we did. Yeah, we don't have a way to compare them, so we're gonna have to compare them ourselves. Which that's a problem, but okay, we'll see how to deal with that in a bit. So account settings have a weight to them, but I used a sorter in GTK to handle that. But we should really sort that internally. Damn. Hi, mister. Hi. Scratchy scratch. Is he in frame? No, he's not. Oh. Where you going? Hi. What you want? What you need, huh? You need scratchies? He has been very tea happy lately. I don't know why. He usually isn't, but he has been lately. As you can see, he's licking an empty bowl. I gotta get that flavor. Flavor. Okay. So yeah, settings are still a problem, but we'll get there. The order is the problem, right? So if I sort them internally in the account settings, then it won't matter the order that they end up in the database, because like the database won't be able to change order, but that's possibly going to break us here. So I might have to disable that in the unit test for now until we can make it predictable. And that's the problem. So, all right, but anyways, let's go ahead and commit what we have. Oh, so that we can go and do the rest of this. And woke up, licked a bowl, get some treats, go to sleep. All right, so I believe insert and delete are done. So we should just have to do the query, which is going to be the shitty part. Like it shouldn't actually be too bad. It's just, it needs to be done. Okay. Yep. So here's the load accounts. Oh, look at that. Look how done we are here. Oh, yep. Why did I do this? I should have just returned an error. That would have made more sense, but all right. Account or contact manager, Seagull backend, load contacts. I'm like, I just don't even remember how we went here. Okay. So we start off by creating a transaction. I don't care about that. We need the task. We don't have this yet. Oh, actually, we will have that though. Never mind. Oh, we need the account manager here. We don't need it on our side. Do we have an error? No, we do not. G error, start error equals no. So we create the task right away. That's fine. That's easy peasy. We want to grab the back end. Verbal account, back end. Equals no. Backend equals purple account manager equal backend, purple backend. Just so we can cast it, get in the right type. Then we grab the task. Then we reset our query properties. Clean up, or we'll just say reset our prepared statements. Why do we do that? Oh, right. Yeah, because we have to create the account in the first place because we need the account for everything else. So we do the account here. So we go through, we build this whole list, we put the thing in here, and then we call all the helper functions. That's what it is. Okay. But there's another function we're supposed to be calling on this. It's not just reset. We want to do clear bindings as well. And we should probably have that over there as well, but whoops. Does that return an error? It has to. So this should be really... Yeah. Oh, this is dumb. If not success, G task, return new error, task, comma, something, error. Countman, seagull.h. We really don't have an error for this? Wow. Okay. What do we do when if this fails? We just hope it's at the air, I guess. Okay. Which is not great. That's oh, Christ, fixing this is going to add so much more code. Did we really not do this anywhere? This is stupid. Okay. That should be that. Yep. Account manager, Eagle, backend, air. Seagull backend error. Cleanup, I guess. Used when cleaning up a prepared statement failed. Manager Seagull backend. Okay, then we need to add this. Okay, in theory, that fixes all that. Lovely. I have to go back and fix all the other crap too, but... Alright, it's not here yet. We're not going to mark this for translation because hopefully users should never see this. But yeah. Fail to reset the query contact properties statement. Thanks. Any existing bindings? We probably don't need to do this, but it's okay. Oh, right. In the function I copied from, it's a pointer to a pointer. I was like, wait, isn't the address here? Oh. Not error task. This is why these pull requests get so big. The error handling and stuff that needs to go in here is stupid. So, yep. All right. Fail to clear bindings. For the... Oh my god. Okay. At that point, we can then create our list. And then that's going to go down there. And then we clear the task at the end. That's a happy path. Woo! Okay. Finally. Alright, so reset. Sure, we create the contacts, and then we step through the statement. Okay, we don't need that one. Alright. Query account properties. Did I? I'm guessing I did not. Yeah. Okay. Query account properties. All right. Ooh. Yep. Mess something up real good. New query account properties. Oh, because it's just query properties. Oh, Jesus. We'll leave that in the error message. That's fine. That doesn't fit. No. This one might fit. No. Yep. Okay. All right. $317. I don't have to worry about contact yet or presence. We do want the account ID. Account statements, query properties. Right, we need to say account ID here. We have to do this one separate because we have to get the account ID first because we need it because it's a construct only parameter. Everything else should be settable later. Enabled might be a problem, but we'll see how that goes. The problem with enabled is once this gets added, it won't even be added to the account manager yet, so it doesn't matter. We had problems with the previous implementation of this because when we loaded the accounts, it would load the enabled property, and when it would get added to the account manager, then it would try to bring it online right away, blah, blah, blah. And the new stuff is smart enough to realize that, hey, I'm not actually supposed to put accounts online immediately unless I'm actually online and we're ready for that state. So, all right, 317 is still error. All right, we got that one. Okay, so now we have account ID. So, yep, so we're going to look for account ID. We do it this way so we can actually just pull the account ID out and go from there. So we can find the account, and we got the account. So then we can say account equals G object new. We have to do it this way because we don't have a constructor for we have no constructors that take the ID anyways. Because most of the time you don't care and you shouldn't need to care. But yeah, so then we've got the account, cool. And then everything else here will be load the rest of the columns into the account by saying Siegel statement column object, right? That's the wrong. I don't want to be here. All right, so then we create our contact, right? That's roughly where we are. This we don't need to do. Then we do column object. We have no. Okay, so SQL statement column object. So this is DB or not DB backend query properties, right? So the statement we're working on, and then we give it no prefix. I'll explain that in a second. Then we pass in G object account, and then error, right? And then the error. And then assuming, then we do error checking, right? Okay, yep. If error is not equal to null, G task return. Do we do prefixed error here? Oh no, we just output it and then we move on to the next one. G warning. Fail to load account %s, comma, account ID, error message, G clear error, error, G clear object, account, continue. Right, so one failed account load doesn't kill everything else. Failed to load account properties for account %s. Okay. Ugh. Damn it. 322. The nice part is once we're done with this part, we're maybe done. Oh, we still have to do the account settings, but we'll get a big boost with this. We got to do the tags after this, which is a little annoying, and the badges too. Well, yeah, we'll put the code in for the badges, but there's no way to recreate the badges right now. Is the problem. Like we can write the code for it, but they just won't exist at the time we need them. So it is what it is. Okay. So then we need a purple contact info star info equals null. The rest of the properties. For the accounts. Now the contact info properties. So we say info equals purple account get contact info account, and then same deal, SQL statement or column object backend query properties null. Or so this time instead of a null there, we will say contact info underscore G object info error. So what's going to happen is the way SQL goes is if you have no prefix, it's going to look for the exact name. So it's going to look, we're passing in the account, so it's going to look for an enabled property, an error property, blah, blah, blah. When we pass in the contact info, we give it a prefix of contact info underscore, and then it's going to go through and look for the alias property, color, blah, 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 and then map everything for it. And then obviously we do account ID separately because that's a construct only property. And we need to have that so we can create the object. So we need to use that before we can actually do the bind object to let it do all the hard work for us. So yeah. All right, so if error is not equal to null, G warning, fail to load contact info properties for account %s:%s. actually wrap it. It's dumb because it's so little, but it's okay. Account ID error message. Accounts. And again, info is, we don't get a reference here. So we just clear the account like we did before, and then we just skip the whole account. All right, at that point we have all that. What do we do here? Do we load it in at that point? No, we grab the presents, we load the badges, we load the tags, and then we add it. Okay. So then at the bottom of this, we're going to say G list store, is it add? It's append. Accounts, account. G clear object, account. G list or append takes a reference. So we need to get rid of our reference, which is what we'll see right here. Yep. Add the contact, or add the account to the collection. All right, so now we should, once we compile, we should get past the unit test. Remember, so the unit test was failing because it was trying to make sure, that the account got saved, but the query wasn't returning any. Since we've now implemented part of this, we should get past that. And apparently I didn't add accounts yet. Oh, I named it store. Is it actually names? Let's just name it accounts. Oh, 12:30. We're getting close. All right. Okay. Failed to prepare a statement. No such column. Account ID. Oh, yeah. Shit. I messed this up. We should say ID as account ID. Where did we fail? So we did something stupid in the unit test, it looks like. Load account single at 109. What? Ah. That would be something stupid to do in the unit test, is to not actually pass the variable along. TZ is not equal to null failed. Okay, well, we're getting further and further into this, as you can see, but we need to get past this part. But I gotta take a break. I gotta go pee and get stuff, and we're in an ad, so I'll be right back. All right. Just inform me that you can finally tell me if when I have a typo? Huh? Oh, because of the reward. Or the channel point redemption, yeah. That was one of the other ways that people were being totally freaking obnoxious and why we're sub only. If you haven't heard me rant about it, the majority of people that would call out my typos were first-time chatters. And I know this because Twitch highlights and puts a box around their message with a title on top of it. It says, first-time chatters. I was like, you got a typo on line 32. Great, I got typos all over the place, man. This is why you're a VIP? Yes, yes. But, you know, that's also for others, so they're just like, huh? But yeah, like this is the level of obnoxiousness that Twitch chat can get. You're just like, dude. You know, if you used AI, you wouldn't make so many typos. Like, no, I'd have to worry about broken AI code. Morning, Dan. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right. We need to get through this push and get this done. And we're getting there. So, which time zone is null? Oh, actually, I think it's both. Did we put the time zone in here? There's no time zone in here. We'll worry about that later. Although it should be in there. Oh, we should just put it in here now. Fuck. Oh, wait, what? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Contact info time zone. Okay. I'm blind. It's there. So why is one of them null? Oh, it's probably null because I probably didn't set it in the unit test. For what? There was no typo. Speaking of busted code, work uses Windows 11. My God, it takes 5 seconds for the damn right-click menu to come up on the desktop. Add more RAM. Make sure you're using SSD. Because, like... This is Windows 11 RDP'd in. Okay, wait, well... I mean, it's not 5 seconds, but yeah, I would expect it to be faster than that. Right? But this is an RDP session, and overall it's snappy. Windows is written in Electron now. Yeah, feels that way, I'm sure. All right, so I'm gonna guess that the account I create here. Yeah, look at that. We almost set the time zone. All right, so we sort these so that we can tell stuff quickly, right? This Windows had a super advanced edition, which was actually just a stripped down bare bones one. So they used to have embedded versions. I don't know if they still do anymore. But like I know a lot of people were using XP embedded just because it had none of the fucking bloat. I think the new start menu is actually a web view. That, I mean, it's definitely possible. WASM via Azure? Yeah, I'm sure. Loading your personal start menu. Please wait. But first, do you accept our tracking cookies? Right? Okay, so we can just say TZ equals G time zone new identifier. And then we're going to say -5. I think that's what we are right now. Oh, we can say 5:00. Contact info set time zone. Clear pointer. You know, I almost grabbed 2 Cliff Bars. And I really should have. Which, oh, yeah, we're rid of that. All right. So now we should get better. Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. Wait, free in... Oh, yeah. Does that normally do invalid pointer? No. Were we actually leaking memory? No. Where's the air, though? Okay, what did I really fuck up here? G time zone unref. Oh, I freed those, didn't I? Yeah. I don't own those. I don't own those at all. There we go. No more invalid free. I definitely do not own the time zones from the contact infos. Oh wait, why are we seg faulting? This should be an abort. I thought. We still have an invalid read of size 4. Load account single 183. On the accounts? That doesn't make any sense. What the hell, man? This doesn't take ownership, does it? That would be weird if we did. Data is owned by the caller. Yeah, okay. 481. How? What? Well, we're not gonna do that now. But what the fuck? How is it? I mean, stupid idea digging around in legacy code. Just don't. You're only gonna give yourself a headache and a string of what the. Who are you talking to, man? What is this about? Oh, we'll remove it from. Yeah, we just shouldn't be doing that. Why the fuck are we removing errors? Oh, we're doing that to clear the notification. We should probably change this. Yeah, sounds like you're more than waist deep, but whatever. Is there something else that has an error to it? Conversation does. And message. Okay. Nobody reviewed that pull request yet? Okay, good. We're gonna do what we should have done. Which is to make this not suck. Ugh. It's gonna be a pain, but it's okay. All right, close all this. We're so not gonna get this done tonight. This sucks. It's okay. Like we made a lot of progress, and we're getting very close to it. But we gotta get through this other crap first. All right, so count.h. We're gonna add. Take error. Nullable. The error to take. So that's the error for account. And take ownership. And take ownership of it. This is similar to method at account dot set error, but this takes ownership of the error. This is no. Oh boy. Public API request from the microserver service. Microservice requests file from the backend data store via HTTPS. Well, I left out a step. Newer legacy public API request data from older legacy public API, which requests from microservice. Basically, the two APIs of microservice curl the data into a buffer, then stream it out. I'm pretty sure 3/4 of this legacy code was written by a guy with 2 brain cells, and then both those brain cells were fighting for a 3rd place. Yikes. What the hell is the... There was an Apache, and I know Nginx did it too. Some directive. I can't... Send file? I think it's send file. Where, like, when you're building a web app that's in Python or something, right? And all your requests and stuff get built into memory and then streamed out. What you would do is, instead of actually setting the body, you would set the send file header. Where the host, with the URL that the host can grab. And then the host would then do all that for you. You found your old code. Nice. So first we're going to say if account error is not equal to null. We need to check if there's a change though. Oh, right. That's not even close to the same thing. Smell that. Yeah. So like. I thought it was send file. Not content mod headers. Xsend file. Small Apache module will process xsend file headers registered by the original output handler. If it encounters the presence of such a header, it will discard all output and send the file specified by the header instead using Apache internals. And then I think Nginx does it too. XXL reader. Okay, yeah, yeah. Way back when, fucking, oh, geez, I guess it was at least 10 years ago, probably 12. Actually, no, more like 14. I had a Django app, and I needed to, like, farm out an ISO from the Django app. And, like, yep, that didn't work too well from Django. What do you say it is? Excel redirect. Request redirect by the X in response header from an upstream server. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. But yeah, I'm sure it's in all the web servers because it just, yeah. But, you know, if you don't know what to look for, good luck finding that one, right? Like, I think it took me hours to find that one. And now, so much so that I remember it so much later, right? You're like, oh yeah, that fucking sucked, man. It's pretty easy to use with PHP. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, it's pretty easy to use with any web app. Response.set header xsend file. Blah, here's the path. And you're done. Okay, hold on. Jesus, this thing is just all fucking foobarred, man. Sets the error account to error. Note that setting this won't disconnect the account. It is intended to be called by libpurple in this when there's connection failure. When invalid settings are entering account editor or similar situation. See also blah blah blah. Okay. We're gonna audit every time we call purple account set error. So this takes ownership, but G clear error. Oh, we want to do set property real quick too. That's fine. Oh. Okay, that's fine. No, what am I doing? I need to keep searching. Clear the old error. If error is not equal to null, account error equals G error copy error. Yep. This might be slow. We can do all sorts of performance shit later. Right now, we need shit that fucking works. So, we are taking away... Like, we're not going to take ownership of this. Like, it, yeah, my, like, this code was just fucking shit. So much of this was clearing that error after it sets it, which is not right. Right? Just can't imagine why I got memory errors. Oh, we need to look at disconnect with error. Transfer none. Disconnect with new error we have to update, which I think we already did. Yeah. Is it just X? I believe so. But yeah, it's been a long time for me, but it's something like that, yeah. This might have changed. Oh, okay. So in the HT access file, you can just do xn file on as well. Oh yeah, here. And then you can do content disposition stuff too, you're saying. Although I thought Apache would do that. It seems like it should, right? Like it can see the extension and guess the MIME type. And yeah. Like it seems silly for you to have to do that, but content coding header if present will be dropped as the module cannot know if it was set by the intention of the programmer or the handler. PGP without compression enable will set this header, but the replacement, something. The header key xsend file is not case sensitive. Xsend file will also send files that are otherwise protected, e.g. deny from all. This includes HT access and such. Oh, fun. As long as one has regular file access permissions defined in the file system. But on the other hand, how is this different from usual scripting? Yeah. Oh, Lighty did it? Well. And I don't know if this is the right documentation, whatever. It's built into Apache, I thought. So I don't know why the fuck it's some random dude's shit here. But I haven't used Apache in 15 years either. Well, give or take. When I took over the Pidgin project and took over all the servers too, I'd done some minor stuff on the servers, but other people were managing them. But we had 3 servers. One of them was running Lighty, one of them was running Nginx, and the other one was running Apache. And I was just like, stop. Like, yeah, I was using Nginx for a lot of stuff, and now I've just been using Caddy for a lot of stuff. Just because it's literally stupid simple. So it's just like, all right, we're done. There's Caddy, we're done. All right, disconnect with air, clear the thing, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm sure they're all about the same. The main difference, especially with Caddy, is your config is just stupidly simple. And it's secure by default, yada, 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 right? Whereas Apache, I don't think they've changed many of the defaults, but I haven't looked in a long time, right? But and what I mean by secure by default, it's just like default settings are for everything to be secure and deny and whatever. So that's what I'm talking about. All right, so we need to say purple account set error. Oh, I want to delete that ORG file. Okay, I think we're all good on account.c. Account manager, that's fine because it's passing a null. Test account, we'll find out how that's going to die in a minute. Do we reuse that error anywhere? Nope. I don't even need the damn thing. Nginx uses so much less RAM. Of course it does. Nginx can't do much but proxy requests to an FPM server. Yeah. If you're doing static sites, Nginx is a beast for that. Yeah. The hell's the damn thing if that's not it? Oh, there's... It's disconnect with air. Son of a bitch. Most of my stuff is static sites. I have an ass ton of static sites that I need to finish getting all moved into an S3 compatible store and stop using 2 containers to run them all. I mean, we have non-static stuff, right? This isn't static. This isn't static. This isn't static. But this is static. 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 I can't think of what else, but yeah, we have a lot of static stuff. Because, like, the problem is with, like, a site with, like, Pidgin or something, right? If you're going to put a wiki, right? So we had a wiki for developer.pidgin.im. And what ends up happening when you have a wiki? You become a spam cop. It's much more difficult to be like, the amount of spam when you have to pull request to update a page is much lower. So, yeah. The only way to run WordPress is static? Sure. Sure. Press those words. Press them good. Account, purple account.h, test account. Okay, cool. So the freeswitch.org site we ran WordPress on back in the day for a little while. Yeah. I got nothing against WordPress. It's just, you know, it's like all things. They get super popular, so then everybody starts attacking them. And if they keep finding security issues like they have in WordPress, it's just, it sucks, man. And again, there's other things I want to do with my time than patch stuff. Like fucking Discourse. I update Discourse once a week. At least. And you're just like, oh, I'm so tired of updating Discourse. And it's not that Discord is full of security issues or anything. It's that there's always fucking updates for it. Always. So, like, I did a full image update earlier today. And let's see. There are 11 new commits since this afternoon. And you're just like, dude. Got hacked so often we made a static version and checked it into Git. Got so often we had a every 50-minute cron job that just nuked and reset it. Oh my god. Yeah, this is why. Yeah, like for a while I had some Drupal sites and stuff too, and it's just like, no, like static site for the win, man. It's like, I'll make changes, make it static, and go from there. Oh, right, we're not clearing the air now. No, we are. What the hell? Where am I leaking memory? Oh, it's going to be in the test. Oh, I've been sitting too long. I know I've gotten up, but I haven't moved enough. And now my fucking hip is killing me. So we clear that air. Oh, we didn't clear this one. We pulled it back. That's going to be it. No, we did. Where the fuck is the other one? It's going to be one of these. Accounts created purple note on the air property set that had... It's part of the problem. This whole thing's here. What the fuck is this doing? This test just needs to go away. This is dumb. This was to test the notification thing. And now it's just a regular ass boring property, so it should be fine. Okay, we're down to 16 bytes now. Test purple account disconnect with error. 360. Alrighty. When you went to Pelican, that was another fiasco. Pelican was nothing but markdown files. People cried they couldn't just use a WYSIWYG editor to add things to the website. I don't think I've ever heard of Pelican, but like, I don't know, the whole wiki thing, I'm over it, man. Like, it was really cool back in the 2010s, but more the aughts. But like, I don't know. It has all the problems you have with contributions to the open source project, but it's so much easier for people to get to that it's even worse, right? The problems of like, oh well, I did this work for you, so this is the way I want to do it, so this is how it's gonna go, and you're just like, oh, dude. You love internal wikis? I can maybe see that, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just scarred by fucking SharePoint. SharePoint and Confluence. Just no, man, no. Just stop, please, everybody, stop. SharePoint and Confluence are both dumpster. Yeah. But like, so we had a media wiki for I Am Freedom, which I've now replaced with a static site that we should probably update, or like, I need to go through this and clean it up more at some point. But I basically just took all the wiki pages, turned them into Markdown, and put them on a static site, right? Because that's just easier, right? So, yep. That's how it goes. I don't even think Atlassian has enough ass to be half-assing anymore, man. They're like quarter or eighth assing it at this point. Because, like, fuck, have you used Jira recently? My God. Like, if you thought it sucked before, I don't know how, but they made it fucking worse. And now they have an AI fucking bot in Jira too called Rovo. I think it's Rovo. Yeah, unlocking with Gen AI. Like, just fucking stop, man. Fuck no, you haven't. You have more than 3 functional brain cells. Yeah. Like, it's funny when people see U-Track and they're like, wait, it loaded how fast? Okay, well, that's not great. I guess that's a cache miss. But like, all right, boom. Jira is nowhere near that fast at all. Just like, yep, and I can just, cycle through all these. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, it's taking a minute there, but use GitLab? Yeah, that's not the fastest thing either in my experience, but maybe I didn't put enough hardware behind it. I think it ended up being the official Docker Hub image for it. I put together another part for it so you could build the enterprise shit, because we were using the enterprise shit at work, and we were deploying to Kubernetes. Which is like, okay, sure. All right, which one is this? 4388. Fuck, 115. Oh, I'm getting to that point where my neck's starting to hurt too. Yeah, it's been 4.5 hours. That's a good reason. Account should never have been mentioned. Also, set air, not take ownership. This was not to take ownership. But, so you can see it wasn't, done consistently. So, it's better / easier if we don't, or if we do the common thing and don't take ownership. Don't take ownership of errors either. You know, I thought there was a thing to do multiple publishes here, but apparently that doesn't work. Like it's supposed to. Oh, I guess it did do both. Okay, never mind. Oh. Used to Horizon. Oh yeah, that's plenty of hardware. Like I said, we were running it in Kubernetes. That can handle it in SEM. You need to rethink your SEM. Yeah. Use Jira at work, and we have a homegrown browser extension to make its UI less annoying. And it's still not great. I'm sorry, that's really funny. Like we tried to fix it, and it's still. But yeah, I still stand by that. Jira isn't meant for developers or people to track their tasks. It's meant for fucking managers and or for product managers and other managerial types to keep tabs on their employees. Like that's the purpose of Jira. Fuck. How are we still getting errors on this bullshit? It doesn't make any damn sense. He's part of a full-time core team of a major open source project. We had basically unlimited self-hosted licenses to everything. Atlassian had at the time. Yeah, it was called HipChat. Was it Crowd? Or was it Crowdin? No, it wasn't Crowdin. Something like that, yeah. We have the same deal with JetBrains for their team stuff. Except it's actually nice to use JetBrains stuff. Yeah, 50K user licenses. Yeah, we were the Pidgin stuff. So the IDP for JetBrains is called Hub. Great name, thanks guys. We're currently sitting at like 1,500 users, but we have unlimited user licenses. So, Compass. Looks like Compass is the new one. Oh no, internal developer platform is named Compass. Whatever. I just all right. I'm just realizing how fucking tired I am right now. Work's now migrating off of it because Atlassian is going to double the already extremely expensive subscriptions and don't care if we leave. Yeah. All right. I would recommend JetBrains. Their team tools are quite amazing. Products, team tools, oh, what is data lore? But you or Kodana and Matter. I don't even know what these are. Feel a difference in collaborative analytics. Huh. Yeah, probably not for me. Oh, Kodana is code quality. Okay, whatever. And then, oh yeah, I don't care about that one at all. Whatever. we wanted to go self-hosted, right? So when I took over the project in 2016, the push was to go hosted everywhere. And then we lost 4 hosting providers in the next year. So then we went, I guess we're self-hosting everything. Because, yep. I mean, I built this project to move us from track to U-track. Well, I suppose it's only 2,500 lines of code, but like I wrote a whole tool to fucking move our issues around. Yeah, no, I gotcha. But you're gonna end up paying a lot for GitHub, and then it's all gonna end up in Copilot anyway. So have fun. Yep. If it involves lyrics, I don't accept. 2 years ago, you started a project of forklift upgrade your decade-old server infrastructure. We asked for a bare metal provider for a detailed quote with some specific requirements. Their deadass actual response was about 20% more. And then we go mad and we took a 7-digit hosting bill somewhere else. Jesus. Ugh. So we've got multiple invalid frees here. What the fuck, man? Or invalid reads. You'd love to cut your hosting bill in half and pocket half the money? Yeah. Wait, oh, 115 is clearing the air. Yeah, I don't own these. Jesus Christ. It's gonna be a problem. I just don't own them. Okay, that's some of them. It's not all the problems. Jesus. Oh, that's possible leak. Keep summary. Okay, we're back to normal now. Yay! Like, our customers want to leave, we jack up the price and also make the product worse. Yeah, I mean, that's in shitification 101, man. You lock them in and then you go. Okay, so that's there. That's cool. We still, this weak pointer shouldn't be null here, or it should be null here. Did I maybe clear it somewhere? G clear object. No, there's no G clear object in this thing. That one's fine. Yeah, hold on. Am I just fucking dumb? No, this is the account and the back end. The back end should be fine. Where is this fucking thing coming from? Typo! Typo! Where the hell do I have another finalized object here? No, because we grab accounts here. We should own that. Okay, it's definitely not that one. Then it's got to be one of these? Oh. 24 wasn't really a problem. We were going from like a decade old E3 1200 based systems or Ryzen and Epic. Oh, that wouldn't have been bad. Felt like they didn't care about our business with the response we're getting to our RFQs. That sucks. Like, you're just a small fish, blah, blah, blah. Oh my god, I'm stupid. You wanna know how we fix this? We do this. We swap those two lines. Yay! Oh wait, no, we still got that. Okay, we've got another weak pointer that shouldn't be there. But yeah, the problem is the account holds a reference to the list model holds a reference to the account. So you have to free that reference before you free the, or you have to You have to get rid of that reference before you can. So the gassert finalize object, it makes sure that you take the last reference and the object gets destroyed. So in this setup, it's still refed until this happens. So it has to be this way. So just me dumb. Dumb. All right, cool. So those ones are fine. Which means we are probably... Yeah, it's got to be down here. So which one of these is failing now? G warning. Small fish. Yeah, I know. I wasn't calling you. I was saying that they were calling you small fish, and that's why they weren't like giving a shit about your quotes and stuff. Okay, why is backend still referenced? The account itself shouldn't be like these two shouldn't be tied together at all. Aha! Because we didn't iterate the loop, so the thing never finished. Yay! There we go. Fucking hell, man. That's why you gotta catch this shit sooner rather than later. Oh. You should have recorded the phone call I gave. A heads up, we're getting our 30-day termination notice. You're nice enough to call the owner of the company and give him a heads up. He lost his damn mind. Oh, I'm sure. You better be careful by that fire, mister. He's been real weird with treats lately. And by weird, I mean he keeps coming for them when he normally doesn't. Like, you all know how he normally is with treats. And this is like 3 times tonight. Oh. Okay, so, we are almost done. Almost. We need to load badges yet, and we need to load account settings. I am not going to get through those tonight, though. Probably lost your damn mind if you lost this business, too. Yeah. Can you move your tail, mister? Thank you. Yeah, back to sleep. I know. Oh. Got a couple options here. Let's see here. But yeah, so I'll be back on tomorrow. There shouldn't be anything getting in the way of that, but we'll see. Where are we gonna go right now, though? Like, who's stretching all weird? Oh, it's me. Man. Yeah, no. Like, so we didn't quite get this done tonight, which sucks, but this has been something I've been trying to knock out and chip away at for a while. Where are we at now? That's a big pull request. Like, it's not even the sequel, because the sequel is like whatever, right? It's all that here, and then the test. The test is 300 lines, and then the actual implementation's over 1,000. It's over 1,000. All right. I guess we're gonna go to Quantum Apprentice. He's installing Docker ? So anybody that knows containers can help him or not. I don't know, whatever. But all right, we're gonna get out of here. So thank you for coming by tonight. If you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. He does not have a YouTube link. So oh wait, maybe he does. I don't know if he's. I don't know why his URL is weird. I don't know if he's multi-streaming, but whatever. There's the link over to the YouTube. But anyways, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. If you want to find me on social media, you can find links to all that right over here. And if you would like to join us on our new Zulip server, Zulip's a little different. It's a new kind of chat. Well, it's not new. It's like 10 years old. It's a different kind of chat network kind of thing. I fucked up the command twice. Third time's a charm. You can find a link to join Zulip right over here as well. Zulip's also going to be the next protocol plugin for Pidgin 3. So, yeah, we're close to getting that kind of working, but we're not quite there yet. But all right, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. And until next time, which should be tomorrow or whenever you're here next, adios.